Hello everyone, happy Wednesday. Yeah, so we're working on Goon's Blast. I'd like to release an alpha of this game on Friday, and I think we're pretty close. There's a lot of really basic things missing. Oh god. Oh right, yeah. I was also working on this a bit off-stream. Maybe I should finish that because I'm in the middle of it. I had plans for like other stuff I was going to do on this stream, but it might be a better starting point if I do this stuff first. So, essentially what I'm working on, we have those like breakable blocks. I guess this might be easier to show like in the game. Where are my scenes at? Start up. Wrong map. Well, anyway, in the game we have those blocks you can break with your bombs, and you can set what's inside of them, but currently they don't really have a way to do that in the level editor, so they all just end up being empty in the levels that get created. For a second I thought I was still moving after I died. So I have sort of a solution to that. This might be a little loud. Let me turn this down just a pinch. This is a good soundtrack. I've never played Tunic. I don't know if I ever will, but it's a neat game. Or it's a neat looking game. And it has a very nice soundtrack. Not the save menu, I am looking for tile properties, yes. So, this won't matter, but I'm putting the event system at the bottom just for visual clarity here. So this is going to be like a dynamic window, essentially, and I already have one of these built out, where we have these prefabs that we're going to spawn and we're going to make a lookup, just like we have a lookup for like spawning in game objects based on the list of like what they are. So most of this is actually kind of built out, so I have this slider. Ignore the... We're actually going to fix that too tonight, the fact that the camera just moves anytime you move the mouse. But yeah, we got a slider for like probability and things you can spawn. I wonder, actually, right now I have this like kind of hard-coded. I might be able to set that. Yeah, destructible properties parser. So this is just, so that's sort of this baseline for like how we parse the data, and then there'll be like specific parameters based on which UI. So for example here, we have, you know, what the value from the slider / this number input is, and then what your drop-down option was. But because we have that, we could actually just do one of these. Options dot so I think we would just do like clear, and then we would, oh, maybe it doesn't like that. Oh no, it does. Okay. So this will erase everything in the pick list. And then we just need to come up with this. Okay, good, that is what that is. Destructible contents. So that'll give us all of the values for this enum. And there we go. Oh, and then we just need to to-list this, I think. Ooh. Huh. Oh, it's like an array. Well, I guess what we would do... This maybe isn't as clean as I was hoping it would be. I also wasn't even really planning to do this, but whatever. So instead of add range, we just do add. Oh, right, an item is not just a string. Okay, so... Well, this has gotten slightly annoying. Alright, this is where I need to actually hash out an example code, because I'm I am now outside of my range of knowing how this works. Wrong enum type. There we go. I don't know exactly what we need to create an item, but shit. Okay, option data is what it's called. This is getting all the more complicated by the second here. Oh, it can just take text, so I think this will be okay. But I'd like to test it anyway over here before we kind of just, What do you not like about this? Oh, I can't do at I. Okay, hold on. Dot get? Get value? At I. Okay, cool. Then we can just do that. You know what, just to make this a little more readable. Oops. Finally, there we go. Okay. Yeah, forget testing it in this window. I'm gonna let this just run on its own. Okay, so the list appears to still be fine. I don't know if it is fine. But, you know what, one way to test that is... So there's no warnings or errors, that's good. The actual picker here should just remove all of these options. And then it should populate them with the new code I just wrote. Does not work, okay. I am missing a script or something. Right. So we're not calling initialize here, so that's okay, so a couple of things. I think I'm gonna want to do this. You know what, actually just private void populate content type picker. You know, this probably won't be the only one I need to write, so I'm gonna make this protected. And then it's going to take a TMP dropdown for target dropdown, and then an enum value type for which type to get. Or I guess just a type. Enum type. We'll call this populate picker for enum. Populate picker from enum. There we go. That sits well with me. So then we just take this code, call it here. Picker, type of destructible contents. That's all happy now. So we're gonna go in here, and instead of doing this type of, we'll just pass in enum type. I can totally spell. And then instead of messing with this content picker, we'll do this, and then we can put this in our base class, and any other parser can call this. If I can find the base class. There it is. Yep. Do my imports. That is good to go now. Just for the sake of testing, I'm gonna do... This code will not stay here. But this will get it to at least call the code. So that's one thing I still need to wire up, is like calling that initialize. And that'll be sort of contextual, like you'll be hovering over a block, and then we need to like... Actually, I have a list I made. Oh, it's open even. Perfect, okay, cool. Yeah, stuff I still need to do to like clean this up. Yeah, this will probably be the first... Well, this is the first thing we're working on. We're already in the middle of it. What am I saying? Boom. And I think we'll want to set this because it won't default to the top option anymore. Although I think it might technically be set to it, but the visuals don't update, so I don't like that. Let's just explicitly set it. So that would be basically the scenario where this is null, because otherwise we're going to set it anyway. And I think that's all we need to do. I'm still not happy about that. Damn it. Oh. That's... the ambient, like, wind noise in the background of this track. It makes it sound like my computer is whirring up. Like, just using Unity, man. It's no biggie. Okay, I have a horrible idea. We change it twice. It'll, then it'll have to update the UI. I think the problem is it's like, okay, well, it's already set to 0, so it's not bothering to refresh the UI, which, in the back of everything, that's totally fine because it'll still be set to nothing even if you don't set this, but it's just visually confusing. Cool. Alright, that now works the way we want it to. Oh, and then take out this initialize call over here. So what we really need to do now is wire this up so that we will be generating this on the fly and tossing in the properties of the whatever block we're selecting. So we're gonna want to, I think we actually want a new button for this in our control scheme. Let's go ahead and do that. What are we using right now? Okay, so move up, I think it's like... Oh, okay, left trigger, right trigger is move up and down. Left shoulder, right shoulder is cycle through blocks. Place it is the bottom button. Save menu is the start button. Help menu is select. Alright, cool. So we can take any other button. I'm thinking circle, or the button on the right. Or the top, I don't know which. For, like, opening the properties menu. Hey, Skatler, how you doing? Oh, oops. Didn't mean to create 2 of those. 3 of them, actually. It's idly clicking a bunch, apparently. Open... Or, I guess we'll call this... properties menu. So this will just be a button, and then we'll need 2 bindings for it. On controller, we will do... I like the east button. Sounds good to me. So that'll be for controller, and then keyboard and mouse. I don't know. What are we using on keyboard for moving around? So we use WASD for moving that way, Q and E to move up and down, Z and C for next tile, previous tile, F to place tile, maybe R, just to keep it all in that kind of one hand. Isn't here trying to scrape from Pinterest? Bummer. Oh, and then the help menu is X. What was the save menu? Oh, it's escape. Okay. Right. Okay. That's good. Let's go ahead. Let's use R. Why not? I don't know. All this stuff can be reset anyway at some point. The one thing that worries me about setting up my controls this way, like, this is very nice and very manageable if I need to change anything, but I don't know that this is actually a great way to, like, allow, like, to build a, like, custom control scheme. It kind of gets locked into what you create there. Right, so now what we want to do, if I go back to, so this will be the general editor script, somewhere. Level editor controller. Where are these actions all stored? There they are. Let's have a new action for this. And this will be properties, menu. And I guess this would be another thing where I should freeze this menu while that one's open. I'll work on that in a second. Let's get this set up first and then we can worry about that. I think the next thing I want to do is make it so it stops, like, just in general, that you don't rotate things unless you're clicking and dragging, because that's getting really annoying right now. Oh, I don't need to worry about when you let go of the button, so that's fine. Oh, I need to do performed, though. This will be a weird one too, because we need to, like, conditionally deal with a couple of different things here. Oh yeah, I don't know. Oh, God. I really should figure that out before I release this alpha. It's figuring out how to load an existing level. Because we'll need that. It's a pretty basic piece of functionality for any game with a level editor, I would say. Being able to come back and actually work on it. Ooh, okay. You know, I'm curious about something. What is value type? No, it's something else. I'm wondering if there's like, There might be a way. I want to know, like, which input this happened under. Oh, actually, this might be it. Because we define this as our own, like, value. I don't know why it's a type, though. Oh, it might generate classes for each of the profiles we set up on controls. That would be something interesting to look at. I'm gonna actually just debug log this. Because why not? That'll help give me some context, I think. So what I'm trying to do is, the way I have the camera movement, like, I want it to just rotate when you press it on the controller, but when you press it on the keyboard, well, the keyboard is the mouse. So, like, for the keyboard input, I don't want to, I want you to, like, have to hold down a different button first. And I think this might be our key to doing that. But I'm not sure. No, not static. I guess basically what we want to do here is we need to find out whatever the currently selected block is. Do I have that information? Oh. Oh, right. So this is where the nastiness happens. Yep. Do I call this in multiple places? I feel like I've written this exact line. I guess not. Well, all the same, we're now about to call this in multiple places, so let's make a thing for it. So this is going to be a level editor tile. Get current tile. Boom. What's up, D314? Oh, that's so much worse. Damn. Oh, okay, well this might be another place where we could call it. Wait, why is this not the same thing? Oh, crap. Ah, okay, so these are actually two separate things. Getting those point redemptions out. Crap, which class is the one I need? Okay, so this is just like visual fluff. This is not what I need. That is just there for, like, showing the player what they've built. So I think on that end, this one... You kind of fade in the background with the music, but still worth. Yeah, I don't know, all of my, like, everything I need to, like, up the volume of. I don't know what is going on with that. Now, granted, I might just need to turn this down a little bit, but... Oh, yeah, this is kind of, like, way too loud. I want this to be more so in the background. We're not sitting here playing Tunic, I'm just playing the soundtrack from it while I code. Yep, yeah. I adjusted it earlier, but then the songs got louder. Must have adjusted on a quiet track. I almost feel like, there's not really a good way to, like, break out this, like, where clause into a generic form. Because if I could do that, then we'd be set. It's still kind of loud. Yeah, it is. What the fuck? Never goes away. Anyway, how you doing? So we don't want a level editor tile, we want, like, level, or tile data, that's what I'm looking for. Tile data. Seems great for the background IMO. I agree. This just came up with my recommended, like, I never played Tunic, but I'm familiar with it. And I was like, oh, this sounds very pleasant. Let's use that. Oh, also I need to add this to tile data. I'm doing well, thanks for asking. So we're gonna just have this generic string that's called properties, and this is how we're gonna save the data. And I had this already kind of laid out where we can just, like, pass in, like, a serialized string of the properties, and then each implementation of the different property windows can handle converting that both from whatever people put in the UI and then back to the UI when we reload it later. Alright, where is the thing where I remove out of the level data tiles? Ah, yeah. Yeah, I guess instead of this remove all, it might just be better to do it this way, if I do this instead. Right. Get the current tile here, and then just have it remove. Oh, well, wait, hold on. I think if you pass null, this will blow up, so I don't want to do that. So instead we want to if tile to remove it's not equal null, or wait, if it is null, then return. There. Now we don't have the same repeated where clause over and over again. We have a method that we can call. So, in my new method, we'll call this as well. The on properties menu. If it's null, instantly just return. Yeah, the internet monkeys will eventually write Shakespeare thingy. Yep, I've heard that. You're witnessing it right now. That's my code. I wonder how many codes they would have written meanwhile. True. And what they would do. That's how we got ChatGPT. It's just secretly just a bunch of apes writing code, not an AI. Oh, okay, so I need a new script now. We're gonna call this the property UI lookup. Dot get property UI prefab current tile dot type. Cheers. Anytime I can help you do a spit take and just spill beer all over your keyboard. As you can see, I've never done that before. Definitely not live on stream while playing Resident Evil Reverse. Hold on. Time out. I'm gonna check Steam charts. Resident Evil... Fuck it. Reverse. It's loading. That was plus 1.2 players today compared to the recent average. Oof. Yeah, they got... Oh, this is 7 days. Hold on, let me look at the month. Alright, 3 month. I mean, I guess they haven't really gone down. It's like 25 to 30 people per day. That's rough, buddy. Anyway. Tangent over. Reverse playable, it's live. Does people game know about? No, they don't know about it. That's the problem. No, that's not the problem at all. Nobody wanted it. That's the problem. Nobody wanted it, and it's not that good of a game. I don't know. The game is okay. It just has like no content in it, so you play it for like a day and then you're just completely done with it. It's very dumb fun. Okay, I might want to have like a... I'm trying to figure out which thing should be in charge of building this UI object. I guess that should be us, but maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, that too. They could have got the word out there more. But I mean, at that point, it's weird, like, to even market it because you want to have, like... Oh, wait, shit, I just realized something. So this OK button... Yeah, that fucks everything up if I... if that's not the last thing in the menu here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. So what we need to do really here is like, we need a container for it. No, stop putting it on that prefab, goddammit. But yeah, it's like, it's a free thing, so like, sure they could have advertised it, but how much is that really gonna do, you know? Looks good. People that play it do think it's fun, even for a short while. Yeah, I think the problem is more so it's like it's for a short while, and like a multiplayer game, you need that to run like forever. Like you can't just have it have a short run and then be done. I mean, you can, but then no one will be playing it in a month. Like exactly what happens. I don't know. Like maybe they could have done it with the same amount of content, but just somehow found a way to make it more replayable. I don't know. I feel like you need more than 2 maps though. Like 2 maps is a pretty big problem for a multiplayer game. Or maybe I'm just too much of a boomer and I'm used to like there just being a ton of maps for a game. Who knows? I was saying this while I was playing the game. The problem is that like because of the way graphics are these days, it's a much higher like effort to build even like one multiplayer map because there's all this like detailed shit they need to put in. Yeah, it's whereas like in like GoldenEye, it's like okay, you need to like make the geometry of the map, and then that maybe put a couple of like obstacles around or whatever. Or Quake might be a better example, but yeah, any of those games though. The irony is, like, I feel like there's probably a lot more, like, details on how to do that stuff properly nowadays, so who knows. One of those would work in the modern era. I do too. There's a game called Agent 64, Spies Never Die, which is like an indie game. I think the thing is, like, I don't know if the AAA industry will ever go back to that, but like indie developers, you know, because they don't have the option to make something that looks insanely good, like RE4 Remake, for example. Just picking a random recent example. So like they're forced to have like lower fidelity 3D projects, and I feel like a lot of people are receptive to it, but at the same time, I've heard people like not even want to play games like Metroid Dread just because, oh, it's like 2D and it looks antiquated. So I don't know. I'm not blaming like the younger generation on that, but you know, they're certainly not all like that, but okay, so we can put stuff in here, and then we can ensure an order of like having this menu on top of this one, and any other ones that we generate dynamically here. Right. So that would be another parameter in the editor script. We're gonna need a reference to this thing and also this thing because we need to spawn it under this. And then this will need to toggle on and off. Okay, let's make that. Just gonna keep building stuff before I finish coding other stuff. This is fine. Serialize field, private game object, tile properties UI. Serialize field, private game object, tile properties, custom container. Oh, disable inputs is what I'm looking for. Also, I should check that here. Oh, wait, no. Don't disable it until we know... until we know there's actually something to be done here. Actually, you know what? We need to actually wait till this, too, because we may have a current tile. You know, I'm gonna break this out into separate fields, so we're gonna have, like, a different thing we call... No, never mind. So if that's null, then we return again. Otherwise, build property UI with this prefab, and then properties menu dot set. Oh wait, that's the action. Property UI, top property UI dot set active true. Our map design used to suck big time. Everything was basically just half a map that was mirrored in a certain way to be, therefore to be fair. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like the complete shame of like the modern day is that like we have years of experience and just like I'm sure there's even like papers on like how to like do good map design for competitive games and stuff, and I'm sure the big competitive games out there like I don't know, Overwatch or Valorant or whatever the fuck else like do have good design in their maps, but like yeah, like it's just I feel like the majority of like other games that want to tack on a multiplayer like just can't because like the overhead is just so high. Yeah, yeah. Another thing too is like custom maps are just not really a thing in a lot of games nowadays. Like CSGO, I guess, is maybe one of the last holdouts. I might be completely off base here. I don't play a lot of multiplayer games nowadays though, so I'm definitely not speaking from a point of good experience here. My god. Build property UI. It's ironic that I'm talking about this while working on a level editor for a game, but we're gonna ignore that for now. I'm struggling to find like a good name for this stuff. Not camera. I'm looking for the custom container. So that'll be our parent object. Dot Unity. Destroy all children. It's a good thing to have in my search history. Okay, so you just it is that dirty. Okay, I wasn't sure. You basically just take an object that every child object is guaranteed to have, aka transform. Ah. Okay, so that'll clear out the previous object in there. And then I think all we need to do from there is just instantiate the new prefab. And then just give it the parent, which will be this, the container. What are you mad about? Is this not a valid... Oh, it wants the transform. Okay, so I just take the transform of the parent. That's fair enough. Just gonna scrunch this down as much as possible. Yeah, that should be good. Oh, and then we need to build the script. And we'll call it property UI lookup. Nice. Alright, so we're gonna want to do something similar to this. Actually, we want to do exactly that. Yeah. I'm gonna just steal all of these because they're basically exactly going to be the same, except the name. So here is where I don't actually want to log an error because unlike this prefab, I actually want to have some of these be, like, by design, they will just not have anything. So we're expecting it to return null in some cases. And then lastly... completely lost my place here. Level editor controller. What did I call this method? Get prefab or get property UI prefab. Cool. Yeah, you know what? Why not? There, nice one-liner. Okay, then we just need to use this class over here, and we also need to add references to all of these things. So, unlike the prefab lookup, we're going to need a different solution when we're loading a scene to grab property data. And I think that might actually just be able to be handled all in code as exists today, because we'll have like type info on like what objects we're dealing with. But just in case I'm overlooking anything, I'm going to make this its own object. And then if we need to later, I can turn it into a prefab. That's the main reason I'm doing this. So when are you gonna do this? Leaning back, telling AI what you want? I've already done that on stream, actually. When I was working on the Twitch integration code for the little ball dropping thing, I actually lost some of the code, so I just had an AI rewrite it for me. And it did it perfectly. I probably should leverage that. So, okay, here's... I know, like, this is a very hot topic, like... discussion thing of like, oh my god, everyone's about to lose their jobs, and I don't know exactly where AI is going, so I don't want to get into all that. But I think there's a very realistic possibility that, at least as a programmer, this is going to be some huge shift in the way that my job will run in the next, like, I don't know, maybe even 3 years. AI will hear you saying this. True. But it's not necessarily like it's going to be, like, horrible. It could be, you know, more of a symbiotic relationship where, like, I don't have to do pain in the ass, like, calculations anymore, or, like, just grunt work. I can just have an AI generate it for me, and I don't need to, like, sit there hashing out every little idea. But time will tell. Could end up in a bizarre techno-dystopian nightmare. We'll see. Property editors. You probably be a bit of both. Most likely. Life tends to go that way. It's usually more of a mixed... Things aren't usually all or one or nothing, or all one way or the other. So there's our lookup. Now... the custom container goes here. The general properties go here. And the lookup goes here. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay, now I can... In theory, we should be able to delete this thing with no problems. I'm going to simply disable it so I can compare them apples to apples when it generates my own. Okay, I set it to the R button. I completely forgot what button I set this to. Okay, so this will have no properties, so it shouldn't open. I didn't... This should be invisible. Grocery wouldn't be the AI, it'd be the soulless commercial systems in place punished for being more efficient. True. True. Value type equals system.single. Well, that's not helpful. Okay, value type is not the block we need, but that's okay. That's only half of what I was testing anyway. Breakable wall brick. Actually, no, let's try something that doesn't have properties first. So unbreakable floor. So this first. No errors, that's good. Then this one should bring up a window. Halfway there. What happened? Did I delete something? Something's not right. Wait, yeah, this container got destroyed. Oh, I destroyed the wrong... Wait, no. What? Huh. Something funky happened, chat. Rare Unity. There we go. Property container. Oh. Wait, what? So, get components and children includes yourself? Why? So it destroyed itself. Okay, well that explains that. That's not good. This is weird because every answer seems to suggest that this is the way you would do it. Oh, there's a different way we could do this. Okay. Oh wait, I can do it this way. Or actually, this would be a whole new loop. I don't know why I'm even commenting this code. This is useless code. I is less than tile properties custom container dot child count. Ah, no, it's not. That's not a property anymore. Damn it. It's also recommended to call transform dot detach children after. Wait. Child count doesn't exist. You bastard. How old is this thread? Oh my god, 2014. No wonder this is like a fucked up answer. Alright, check the year first. What? 2017, I guess we're... Nope, this is still... Child count is no longer like a property. I guess that used to be a thing you could call. Alright. Hit me up, YouTube video. Unity tips number 9. Get to the fucking point. Holy shit. Alright, destroy cubes. Again, child count. What the fuck is... Why does that not exist? Oh! It does exist. It just... You have to do it on the transform. Ah. Cool. Just load every code ever written into an AI and ask to write a code in your style. Oh, every code that I ever wrote. Interesting. RIP 2014 answers. They were actually right. It's just they didn't give me enough context to realize I was supposed to be calling the transform. They just had like a variable. They didn't mention like where it came from, so I just assumed it was the same as mine. Hey, that looks fucked up, but we're closer. Okay. How do we make that not the worst thing ever? I guess I could just like arbitrarily bump the options button or the OK button down. Also, I need to make that OK button do something, because right now it doesn't. Cool. It is correctly ignoring my inputs. Spawn chance? Yeah, so I have a probability like between, you know, 0 and 100% of like whether or not whatever item you tell this to spawn will spawn. It might be nice to put a percentage next to that. But you know, details. Let's fix this in the jankiest way possible. Oh, the problem is this has like... I see the issue. Well, if I give this more height, that might auto-adjust it for me. This is not a one-size-fits-all solution though, which is unfortunate. I wonder, can I do this? Damn, I was hoping I could set the height. Oh, no, yeah, it's in the rect. Okay, the rect.height, right? Yes! Oh, yes! This is janky as all hell. Oh, maybe it doesn't let me do that, actually. Damn. Unity, set, rect, transform, height. Oh, you just make a new one. Oh, shit, okay, cool. That works. Yeah, so I can't set height. Oh, wait, no, it doesn't like me setting the rect at all. Set size with current anchors? That might be it. Vertical axis. This other guy's height. Are you happy about that? This is a fucking... This would be a miracle if this works, but hey... Maybe. Also, this definitely worked better than that one, so we're getting rid of that piece. If this doesn't work, we can manually, like, fudge it, but, something's to 0. Shit, I forgot to hide it. Place the block, open the UI. Did not seem to work. Yeah, it didn't change it. Although, I'm curious now, what the hell... Oh, wait. Wait a second. So it did actually change it, which is cool. Why did this work well over here, though, but not over here? Well, where does it look good with this, right? Like, so if the height is like 200, is that's worse. Oh, is it better if it's 0? Oh, shit, that's it. It actually just needs to be 0. So we don't need any of this fancy shit, we just need that to be 0, because that otherwise it's getting in the way. Good to know I can do that, but I don't need to. 0, 0, 0. Why, God? What the fuck? Why does this just not work? Is it because this thing's here? No. Well, we don't need this anyway anymore. Maybe this button just needs to be bumped down. Or maybe this needs to recalculate itself. Oof, that's no good. Alright. I mean, I guess this might be, like, somewhat better. And then I can, like, maybe reduce how much space this takes up. Yeah, let's do this. Oh, I think we just reached the end of the soundtrack here. Yep. Alright, I'm going Chrono Trigger. Oh yeah, that new Chrono Trigger game's coming out, like, soonish, isn't it? That's cool. So, in theory, if we just shrink this a little bit... namely, horizontally... I don't know, just half it or something. It's probably too much, but it's a starting point, right? It still kind of sucks, though. Might be good enough. I don't know. This will definitely be something to fuck with later. I'll leave it at like this for now. I don't know how complicated any of these menus will get though, so maybe it doesn't even make sense to like fiddle with this too much. There's no way this works, but I want to see what happens if I do 0. Yeah, okay, then we're back to this. So it needs some amount of height in it. See, that works perfectly. However, when the second I make another property menu that's any taller than this, it's gonna get fucked up. So let's make it a little extra tall, and then hopefully that covers us for all of our menus that we'll make. Cool. Okay, well this fucking works, which is awesome. Well, oh wait, we're not done yet, hold on. Okay, so on this OK button pressed, all of the menus, I mean there's only one of them right now, but... Oh. You know what? I need another Boolean. We need to save the, this thing. Well, yeah, hold on. Yeah, so then from there we should take the component out of this. Okay, so if we can't find this script on the parent object of whatever we just initiated, close everything down, log an error, but otherwise, keep track of that because we will need it to retrieve data somewhere in here. Oh, and we also need to call initialize here. So we can do that. Oh, wait, we need the current tile. So pass that in as well. What's the tile data? So then we'll just take current tile.properties, pass that into the initialize. Seems good. Cool. And then current property parser dot. So what? There should be methods I can call. What the fuck? Yeah, is valid. Oh yeah, so first of all, if it's not valid, return. Otherwise, there should be like a, yeah, serialized properties. Yeah, buddy. All right. Oh, I need to get the current tile again. Set properties to that. And then I think that's everything, really. Cool. Alright, now we can call this from our menu button, but I'd also like to set it, or like have this auto click whenever you hit place tile, which is why I made that other property, or that other boolean, I mean. Yeah. Property menu opened. On close property menu. Yeah, so this way you could just you can operate this with the controller as well. Since there's just one button to press. Of course, that might not work long term. Actually, even in the menu that we have right now, it's not perfect, I guess, because you could... Well, I mean, you're not going to be able to operate the dropdown, but if you could, you'd probably expect to press the confirm button to open it, and this will just close the menu on you. Oh well. Okay, so that's in place. Oh, we need to wire up the button, right. So confirm properties menu on click. Take the level editor, and in the level editor controller, did I not make that public or something? Why is it not liking that? Oh, I called it on close menu. Okay. Oh, it's private though, that is the problem. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Alright. I can move the camera around. Cool. We're almost done with this, actually, I think. Set properties on this block. I can hit the OK button. And we're back. And I can set them again. Ooh, it saved what I set. Hell yeah. I can hit F button to confirm. Open them again. Saved them again. Awesome. Okay, and this is going to be silly, but I'm going to save the level as is, and we'll see that it got saved with props. Next up, we are going to mess with, we're gonna mess with the mouse so it's not just constantly spinning around on us. Local low, Goon soft. Oh wait. Level with props, open an editor. This won't be visible at all to you guys, but I don't know how to make this larger off the top of my head. Oh, zoom. Tiles, one tile. Properties, boom. Contents, 2, which is firepower up. Spawn chance, 28.57%, baby! It works. Alright, so everything level editor side is working as far as properties go now. And that should be fairly dynamic to like add onto this. We'll just need to create a menu, turn it into a prefab, and then add that to our lookup over here. And then all that code I wrote should just handle all of these because I'm using... Like, I would just need to implement a new instance of tile property parser. So, like, that just needs an initialize, a serialize, and an is valid. This comment is just categorically incorrect. I had an idea a while ago where I could maybe just pass in like a type and then it would like handle all this parsing stuff on its own, but once I actually started implementing it, I realized, like, okay, well, I need to directly reference the UI elements to get the values out of them. So, like, number one, as far as validation goes, that's going to be specific to each class. But even just serializing it, like, I'm going to need to pull each of these values. There's no way. Anyway, details. Tile properties UI generator. I don't think we're using this. Let me double check that I don't reference this like as a type or something. I think this was something I ended up not needing. Yeah, looks like it. Let me double check over here. Tile properties UI generator. I think the thought was that I was going to have this build the, wait, this has it? No. Yeah, this doesn't have it. I don't know why that's showing that this script is on those objects, because it's not. The thought was that this was going to handle building the UI for that thing, but it's such a small amount of code, I think I'm okay to have that just in the level editor UI. Just because that also needs to handle, like, state management for that script, it'll just be simpler to manage it that way. Everything's all peachy over here. Good. Alright, well with that, chat, I'm gonna take a quick break, and then we'll find a way to stop the editor from constantly spinning. Later, loser. Hey, what's up, Carly? We'll make it a click and drag when you're using the mouse. And then after that, we're gonna have it so it loads in those custom properties. Because right now, it'll save them, so it'll be in your custom level file, but it won't actually, like, load that into the level. But that shouldn't be too hard to figure out. And then I think we'll probably close the night off with, like, loading existing files when you open the level editor, so you can either start with, like, a new level or open an existing one. And yeah, that should all be good. Be right back.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
They played us like a damn fiddle! Watch it. Boomer in the vicinity.
Oh no. Oh my god. The rare played us like a damn fiddle redemption, goddamn. I can't believe how old that game is. That's the sort of shit that makes me feel old. Where I'm like, oh yeah, MGS5 came out not that long ago. It's like, no, that kind of was a while ago. I mean, hell, Kojima... I just saw the 14's meme in the Discord. Nice. That's a good one. And Kojima's on his, like, second game with the studio already, so... I'm interested to see where that goes. Also, I need to fucking finish Death Stranding. I only played, like, 3 hours of it or so. Barely got into it. I liked what I played, but that game's a little divisive. It seems like the kind of game that I'll enjoy, though. It's really fucking weird. Maybe not the best put together game, but... right, so we want to make it not drag us all over the place. I think I'm actually close to a solution on this. So, we found out that, like, get type was not the right answer, but... You know what, I kind of hate this class. I'm sad that I tacked more shit onto this. It's like too much going on. It's not too big, but it's getting too big, and there's more stuff I'm gonna need to add to this, I'm pretty sure. Makes me sad. I could probably, like, outsource this stuff, maybe, to that class I just deleted. Maybe even all this stuff, too, I don't know. Well, whatever. Ooh, you know what, actually? Okay, instead of using the F button, like, let's use the same button to, like, accept in that menu. I think that's probably a smarter way to go. The only thing is I need to go update the other one now. So don't ever do that, please and thank you. That way, whenever one day, TM, when I fucking have controller support, like full controller support, and can operate the menus with them as well, then we'll be able to allow the player to use the confirm button normally. Okay, so what I want to do here... I have two ways of doing this, actually. You know what? Maybe I should just do it the other way. Yeah. Because either way I slice this... This is gonna seem more jank, I think, even if this works the way I want it to. What is interaction? What is the field called? There's gotta be some way to check, like, what input pressed this. Like, there's no, like, why else would the checkbox exist for, like, this is for controller input, this is for the other one? What are these called? Interactions? No. Oh, they're called use and control scheme. Press any key? That's the problem. I don't know which key is coming in here. Unity input action which control scheme. Oh, this person's doing it wrong. Is action types explained what I'm looking for here? No, these are the wrong thing. Multiple control schemes or actions. Hold on. Oh, this is the same thread. God damn it. It's the guy that's doing it wrong. It's a recent post, which is frustrating because it's like, I'm actually got something up to date here. Complete guide to the new system. Input control scheme. Oh, hold on. Here we go. This might be it actually. I just need to find which one was used, though. Damn it. Parameters. Find control scheme for devices. That's not quite what I'm looking for. So, I'm kind of understanding this now. Control scheme is what you do, like, the way you kind of want to do this is, it's not for, like, checking what pressed something, it's for, like, enabling or disabling it for a certain thing. I think for what I'm trying to do, I just need to make, like, camera for controller and camera for mouse. But also, because this will actually affect the code, I'm gonna just make a new one. So we're basically just gonna... Can I actually move this? That's pretty spiffy. Thanks, Unity. Oh my god. Cool. So this should completely disable it now, because I've taken out the binding under camera. And hopefully in our code we can just kind of route these through the same, like, logic. What the fuck? What? Oh, yeah, that's not the right one. Oh, that's in-game. Shit. Oh, not that. Oopsie. That I actually want to stay the same. I mean, maybe I won't later, but I don't know. For now, this is fine. Okay. Now, for reals. Okay, yeah, so it no longer rotates. My click and drag doesn't work because I haven't implemented it yet, but we'll do that now. And what else do I need here? So I think for this end, yeah, so we can hook into the same logic here. It's called the exact same thing, no problem. And then we just need to add in a separate implementation for this that will call this if we're currently clicking. So I guess we need performed and canceled for the other thing as well. You know what? We'll do it that way. Cool. This feels very much like an anti-pattern for how they expect you to handle this stuff, but whatever. I don't remember what the hell I called any of these. This is the same song over and over again. Oh, and I also need... Actually, wait. All this stuff doesn't check the disable inputs because it actually moves the camera in the update loop, and it'll just ignore whatever the inputs are if we're disabling it currently. There's no song you're actually in the typewriter. Whoa. What is it? What are these warnings? Hold on. Reference script on this behavior game object, the tile properties is missing. Oh shit. What? Uh-oh. Oh yeah, that had the generator on it. Okay. Why didn't that show up when I checked if there were any references to that? Whatever, it doesn't need that. Yeah, so that's the same message, I'm pretty sure. Selected level is assigned but never used. What? Selected map. Oh, yeah, fuck, this is no longer needed. Because, yeah, the room manager provides the map now. I guess that will all kind of just flow through here. We don't need any of that logic anymore. I might tackle that stuff tomorrow. I'd rather focus on getting the editor ship shape here, so I don't need to worry about this piece anymore after today. It's not working. Okay. Oh, I know why it's not working. I didn't set this right. So yeah, this needs to be a vector 2. Oh, still not working. Why? Ah. Alright, give me the console here. Oh, so it immediately calls stop. I didn't write cancel, did I? No. Yep, that's exactly what I did. Awesome. Well, that should probably solve everything. It was immediately telling it, okay, you stop clicking this, because it was listening for the stop click, it was listening for the other one. And y'all really just pooled your resources. It works.
Ah!
I can click and drag now. Does the controller still work? Sure flippin' does. Awesome. I don't know why it would break, but hey.
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
Not stopping so you say hi to me. I mean, you'll eventually stop, but also, I don't know. Now I won't do it. No, no. What's up, Raina? I don't know why. I'm like less inclined to acknowledge that someone's here if they just redeemed something and didn't say anything. Even though I know for a fact that you don't want to not be acknowledged. And then having said all that, I literally said hi to D314 before he said anything today when he just redeemed a thing, so, you know, there's that. Alright, we've almost built an editor. I know, I do, yeah. But there's still that, like, thing that gives me pause every single time. Wow, cringe of you. Okay, I'm done fucking with the editor for now, for tonight. Let's, forgot I added that emote. Make an apple rum cake and banana bread while listening to your nerd shit? Sounds like you're also just doing some nerd shit that just doesn't involve computers. Bam. Ow. Scratched myself while doing that. Or while saying that. Yeah, so now what I want to do, I want to make it so it'll actually load the properties that we have into the level. Before we do that, let's create a level that is a one-to-one of that test level I was making. I forgot how to use my editor. There we go. Player spawn. Place that there. I don't remember the exact dimensions of this, so we're gonna just deal with that. It's fine. I think it was like 3... and then like 1 space. Shit, I actually can't tell right now. Okay, I'm not where I thought I was. 1 space of space behind the player. And then 3 in the other direction. This looks probably correct. This isn't really a usable level anyway, but whatever. And then we had like... Oops. We'll do this. There's literally no rules. I can just make whatever I want. It's fucking level editor. Ah, I can't figure out which way to go. Hey, you know what? We're gonna have the player spawn actually be here. I really need to find a better solution for that. Delete that guy. It's right, like the block does not move in rotation with what I'm doing. You should make half a level and near it. Nice. Nice meme. I would never do that though. Definitely not what I've just done. Oh, it's still debug out, or damn it. It's still printing out the debug info for this shit. Oh, whatever. Okay. This block in the corner here, that'll be a random power-up, 100% of the time spawn. This block in this corner will be the remote bombs, with a 50% chance to spawn. This corner will be fire power-up, 100%. This corner will be bomb up, 100%. Let's make one more layer of floor. I also need to test this with someone that's not on my home network, because I've only tested this on like my machine connecting to my machine. It should work, but it might not. A player being evil goon face? That's a good idea! Fuck, I can use that texture, because I have that file still. Look at this. D314 with the good ideas here. My man. I don't know exactly when I'm gonna be like making players. That might not happen by the end of the week. It might. I don't know. We'll see how far we get. But totally legit level. They're okay ideas, I guess. Ooh. Feudin'. Dope. Okay, so we have a level that we can work with now. This has properties saved to it. It's actually a level I can play in. So now we just need to build the logic to load this level. And then after that I'll work on making the level editor let me load my existing level back in to work on it. Sound good, team? I don't know why. Why anything? Okay, so this will be... I actually have a script for this somewhere. I don't know where the hell it is. Sounds fine, I guess. I guess that's actually... Oh, that is all happening over here, isn't it? So in the... I just had this file open. Where did it go? Room manager, yeah. Oh, not the room manager. Player manager... Oh. Oh yeah, here we go. Level loader. Okay. So level loader knows what to do here. Create tile. Nice. Good stuff. Okay. Value slice, yummy. Get that in like 3 days. Might still be not moldy yet. Ooh, okay. This is gonna be tricky. Yeah, could. Please don't mail me shit, though. If you're nice to me, I'll do that. Okay, I have an idea here. Oh, right, it's called destructible, not breakable prefab. Okay. Wait, how the hell do we use this? Oh, okay, yeah, so both of these... Yeah, I'm gonna just do away with all of this, but... I need to know how we use this first. I musta. Alright. I think we need to do this. Yeah, this -2 jank. I forgot about that. Okay. Ah, okay. That's what saves us. I completely forgot how my destructible blocks work, so it only will spawn stuff out of blocks for the host client, because that will sync everything down to everyone connected. Good. So now the next thing I need to do... They don't like it? It's clear on them? True. Send me stickers. I feel so bad. It's possible I were gonna send you guys back some nice stuff for Valentine's, and then my car like broke down, and then she was sick, and then it's just like I just mailed you like one thing. Totally fine, it was very sweet when I got here. Well, thanks. Glad you enjoyed. So what I need to do... I don't know if this works or not. This probably will work, I guess. This is the way we can do this generically. If I make a... Yeah. Okay, this'll work. Sorry, let me use my words. So I'm gonna make a script that's gonna be a parent class for these objects. I don't know what this goes under though. God. Terrain, constants, gameplay. I'm gonna go with gameplay. Doesn't really fit in any of these folders. So I never have male expectations. I know it's a dead form of communication. I just like it. It's fair. It's like stupid easy to like send stuff out. It's just like and they can travel literally across the country like really fast. But oh, what's a good name for this? Okay, so the parent class is going to be called Tile with Properties. Tile with Properties. Or yeah, we'll call it Tile with Properties. That lines up better with the level loader syntax or language. These nuts. This is called these nuts. And this will be a mono behavior, but it will also be attract, and it will also have a generic parameter on it. And basically what we need to do in here, we'll have a load properties method, property JSON, and we can actually implement this using those generics up above. Deserialize object into type T with the property JSON. And then we'll have a protected object that is of type T called properties. And it probably wants me to call this something different, doesn't it? Okay, fine, we'll use uppercase. So it might actually just be this simple. So we'll just pass that string value in, and then we deserialize it here, and then it'll be available to the class underneath it. And all we do now is take our destructible, and instead of being a mono behavior, it is now a tile with properties of type destructible block properties, which already has the contents and the spawn power-up chance. And then we remove all of this shit. I named that slightly different for some reason. And I believe there is going to be an error on one script because I don't see that referenced over here. This is why you never make your variables public. If you ever need to change the access or like how they get populated, it's just a mess. Fortunately, Unity is here to save our butt. So now all that's left to do is actually call that load properties method in the level loader. And oh, shoot. Damn it. That was so close. How can I do this? maybe the get component doesn't care. I'm gonna do something bold here. Since everything inherits from object, this may just generically work. I don't know, we're about to find out. Also, I probably should check if our properties data actually is populated. Just in case you run into a scenario where like the level data is out of sync and it doesn't have properties specified for this tile, they don't have to just blow up. Just basically ignore this call in that case. Yeah, I think this can possibly work. We'll see. Scenes startup. Specify on the tile sounds like it could be some programmer game shit. Could be. Yeah, we need to fix this UI. Okay, that's a good start. Ah! Okay, yeah. Saying objects is no good here. Wait, what tile is this though? Yeah, no, this is in fact a breakable wall brick. Then again, yeah, we need to fix the UI could also be the title. We'll get them next time. Alright, what the fuck? How am I gonna do this? So, I have a way of doing this that sucks. But I don't know if I want to do that. I don't know. Damn it. Damn. I'm so close. I'm so close to making this like super clean. Like we could just handle everything here and there would be no problems. But it's this damn generic specifier here. Get component with generic for non-mono behavior class. No, that's not what I'm looking for. For generic class. Well, no, this is no good. Yeah, you always need to specify it, is what this person's saying. God. It's actually even more complicated than that. You actually can't use primitives apparently, but that's not at play in this scenario. Alright, fine, we'll do it the fucking dumbass way, I guess. So instead of using generics where it's all clean and we just need to write this once for every single thing that will have properties, we just make this an abstract void that we pass a string to. I guess we could do this. It's like slightly nicer. So then over here, indestructible, we would maintain our own properties object, and then we have to implement, oops, load properties. And that'll be of type destructible block properties. With the property JSON. So we're gonna do this for every single class, but it's not the end of the world, but it sucks. And then over here we don't need to specify the generic, so this should now work. Did I not save a file, or is this just nonsense down here? I don't know which. I was almost clever. I almost got away with the chat. So 100% this is going to break, because for whatever reason when I'm like connecting to the server and I put a breakpoint in and I'm running the debugger, it just breaks. But like, we'll at least know whether it loaded the data. And then I guess I could just play the game and I would know immediately, because the blocks would either have something in them or they wouldn't. Boom, baby. Alright, let's dig into this. No, not you. There we go. Dig into that. And dig into that. It's got property JSON. Boom. Properties are now set. This contains a fire power-up 1. What's the next one? Or what's the next JSON? Oh, you know what's actually kind of funny? I guess I can't see all the tiles because that's up here. But this actually will be null for the ones I never set the properties for. So I'm glad I put that null check up here. Which I guess having my... Oh shit. That is suddenly not funny because... crap. You know what? I have a solution. Okay, so do this in reverse order here. Try to get the tile prefab, or the property prefab, the property script. If it's there, then check if the properties are null. Oops. Set default properties. Else set these properties. So that'll be a new generic method. This is just the same song over. I don't know how I haven't noticed. It's for an hour and 20 minutes. We're almost at the end of this loop too. Switching over tracks. Too loud. This one I'm actually kind of okay with them having, like, to explicitly set this per implementation. Forgot the void. Hey look, my desktop. There we go. Alright. I'm going to assume this works without the breakpoint. We're going in. I don't know which spawn point I spawned in. Null reference exception. Cool. Where at, though? How? How is that possible? So, properties was null, but there's literally no way that that should happen because we could call it right here. Like if you have a property loader and there's no properties set default. Was there another exception that went off before this? Nope, that's the only one. The lack of cheeks is tremendous. Well put. But this one has something in it. Will this one work? Doesn't work either. Oh, why? Oh shit, that's why. I did all this after I instantiated it. That would do it. So basically we created a thing, and then, like, after we created it, we're like, hey, go set this stuff. Actually, you know what? No, that's still wrong. Hold on. Fucking goddammit. What we need to do is take the result of this instantiation. Instead of tile prefab, take this, and then set it on this. We're setting it on, like, the prefab, which apparently is allowed, which is weird. But it's not good. That might carry over values into other tiles unintentionally. Okay, firepower up. I think that's the random one. Firepower up. Remote bombs. And bomb up. Okay, yeah, so these two are statically set to firepower up and bomb up. This will 50% of the time spawn in the remote bombs, and the other one will spawn a random item. I don't remember what frickin' button. Oh, okay, there we go. The rest were empty. Don't you worry, DT14. We're gonna do some level of modeling before I release this alpha build here. That's reserved for not today, though. I missed. Okay, so that time it didn't spawn the remote bomb. It spawned a firepower up here again. It seems to like that one, I guess. Whatever. Should have bigger firepower now. And that really goes up fast. We'll need to balance that at some point, but that's a concern for another day. Cool. Okay, yeah, that's functional. That's what we need. Good. Good. So next we need to allow people to load the levels they've been working on. And then maybe, depending on how much time I have left, I will create some sort of UI fix for this whole situation. This atrocity. But before we go into that stuff, I will be right back. I think this might get a little more in the weeds for this last piece I want to do here. Ready. Oh, I had originally planned... Man, my title is so off. I almost... Yeah, this is gonna change a bit, because I want to have, like, maybe like a radio button that's like... You know, official levels versus, custom levels. I mean, we still need a scrollable thing here that doesn't just endlessly go off into the distance, but... Details. Yeah. Well, that's all stuff. The other thing I want to do, like, I want to create, like, a settings file that'll eventually host things like your volume settings, but for now we have the name field, so, like, you don't need to type in your username each time. I feel like that's pretty, important to get done before we, like, launch. So instead of level editor just taking you straight to a level editor, we need to make a sub-menu for that now. Let's see here. Okay, so for example, when we click create room, what happens there? Launcher.create room. Okay. Oh, wait. Wrong menu actually. Hold on. Create room button. Yeah, okay, we have an open menu method. So create open menu and then create room menu. Which would be this thing. So we basically need to make a new menu that'll open up when you click level editor. So yeah, instead of on level editor create, this actually might not be so hard. Well, okay, this part, the UI here will not be that hard. Maybe. But loading it might be tricky. Or it might not. I don't know. I actually don't know. Okay, we got a new menu type. I'm gonna copy off of the select map menu because it's most similar to that. Oh, actually, wait. Oh, shoot. We're gonna need two menus, actually. I'll take this one even though it's probably not very similar. Campaign poop. So we don't really need a text area here. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna create this fresh, I think. We just need two buttons here. Oh, I guess three. Yeah. Do you know what? Fuck that. Give me the size of this button, but not that button. So button one is going to be create new button. New level. Load existing button. Load existing level. And then last but not least, back. This one we can already implement the on-click for. Launcher.open menu. Oh, menu manager, yeah. Open menu. Yeah, final menu. create new button we can also already use because we have this button here. This is menu manager, open menu. Oh wait, that's wrong. Launcher.on event on level editor, blah. On level editor click. So that'll be the new one. Cool. We can get rid of this shit at this point. Bada bing, bada boom. This should say back. Those two should work. That will take us to the wrong place right now. Then we need to wire this button up to instead go to menu manager and open menu, our new menu. Alright, let's see if that works. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's take us to the editor. Awesome. Now we just need to make this load existing one work. Actually, this button, we already have this implemented. This doesn't... This can just be open menu dot editor menu. But... Wait a second. What's happening? This ain't, This ain't Donkey Kong. Alright, so this menu should completely work right now. This menu's wrong. Kind of. Yeah, the back button's not right there. That's an easy fix. Open menu, except just open this menu instead. Easy peasy. And then this is gonna have the same problem that the select map problem, or select map thing already has, but hey, that's a problem to be solved. I guess passing through the data of whatever level you selected is slightly tricky, but that's okay. We'll get it figured out. Alright, so we got the editor in place. Oh, you know what, actually? I think... So find room, that doesn't call open menu, it calls... Oh, no, it does. Okay. Interesting. How does that work? Oh, you know what? I think I know how it works. Somewhere in here, it's like on connect, right? Oh. What the hell? Okay, it's not, that's not quite straightforward. Well, let's go off our example for like create level or whatever, because that is different. This create room has like that. Oh, wait, actually, it's when you click pick map or map select. How did I do this? No, actually, what the fuck? I know I copied off the other thing to make this one. Somewhere in here. Oh, okay. Wait, no, what the fuck? Somewhere we have to reference this map list, but I don't know where. Maybe it's like at the top level. This canvas object. Oh, snap. Hey, Ravier, thank you for the raid. Give you the old shout out there. How's it going? Hope you had a good stream. Glad to hear it. Nice. Oh, I just noticed something. This, I don't know how I use this, but this is not correct. We have like so many more menus right now. I guess I just added 2 plus another one. Or another 2 of them, I mean. So we have... Actually, maybe there's only 8, hold on. So error menu... Find room menu is already in there. Oh no, yeah, no, there's 9 of them. Select map is a new menu. It's not in that list for some reason. I don't know what this affects because the menu clearly works, but that might be like tab ordering, which well, that's not right either, but whatever. Hey, Jakota, how are you doing? Welcome on in, everybody. We're working on... Here, I can show you a little bit of what we're working on. I think some of you have seen this probably already. Thanks again for that raid, Ravier. Oops, sorry. So I'm working on sort of just like a multiplayer, kind of old school N64 party game type game. And I'm kind of polishing the edges so we can get to like an alpha state right now. This might not look like much, but it's already got like this is all network enabled. I've got a level editor put together that you can like set up levels and have like custom properties on the blocks that you put down. But yeah, just kind of making this a little bit more presentable than it currently is, because right now, you know, it doesn't look great. Yeah. So that's what we're up to right now. Specifically right now, the aforementioned level editor. So you can create levels, and the thing I just loaded is a level I made earlier tonight. But right now you can only create a new level. You can't actually load an existing one and edit that, so I'm trying to add that in there. One stop for multiplayer? Exactly, that's kind of what I was thinking. It's very much like Bomberman inspired, as you can probably tell from the bombs and the blocks that blow up. But yep, just kind of chipping away at that. I'm hoping to get the alpha release for this out Friday. We'll see how it goes. I think tonight we're more or less just going to get to the point where you can like load in existing level editors. We've done a couple other things already tonight, but that's probably the last thing I'll get done tonight. Very much on the horizon for other features I want to put in here. You probably noticed this while I was creating a room, but when you go to select a map, it does not gracefully do an overflow and let you like scroll through these, so like this is loading like levels from my hard drive, but like there's too many of them right now, so it just keeps going. I also want to create like tabs for like, or like a setting so that you can like filter down to just custom levels or like official levels and custom levels, which will really just be a separate folder on your hard drive, but it's whatever. Yeah, anyway, back to the menu. So I think the way that's loading is actually in my launcher script. Somewhere in the start, I think it just like reads from the hard drive to see what levels are there. Yeah, there we go. So we have refresh selected map list. Uh... Oh, no, this is just the label. Dang it. Okay, the other place we call it. Room name text dot text. This definitely doesn't seem right. Oh, map select item. Okay. Huh. Oh, okay, so that's all on the prefab then, but then how did these get... Well, I guess I'll just follow this setup. You know what's embarrassing is this is like the last thing I did the last time I streamed game dev for this, is I set up this, like, select a custom map menu. Yet I completely forget how it works. Oh, okay, refresh level list, gotcha. Cool. Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and take, honestly, this same logic should probably update the other list. So we're probably just gonna instantiate, like, two separate things. So this map select prefab... No, map list, that's what I'm looking for. So instead of just throwing stuff into map list, let's go ahead and throw... Oop. We'll make a separate transform that we can throw stuff under. So we'll also have the map edit list. And really, I think we just want to do exactly the same thing over here. Except just with our map edit list. Because we're going to be fully rebuilding it from scratch each time we call this refresh. I think that will tie in well to whatever we do here for filtering with like this boulder path stuff we're doing. I might actually just have like, instead of having a combined list of everything, there'll probably just be like a radio button that you just pick like, okay, I want to see my custom levels or I want to see the official levels. And then it'll just load one path or the other based on your selection. That seems easiest for, like, you know, releasing something in 2 days. Oh my gosh, you know what's embarrassing? I totally had this logic already put together and then we had to figure it out again for the other thing today. When I was trying to wipe out the custom UI for editing properties. It's already existed. Oops. Okay, so... Really, I guess we just have, like... a different prefab? And then we just do the same exact things twice here? Okay, that works for me. I'll need a new script for that, but that's okay. Actually, do I even? Because this really just has, like... yeah... Wait... Maybe not. Oh, well, no, we don't want to have it open the menu. Everything else is, like... Ooh, you know what? Yeah, we're gonna keep the same script, we're gonna parameterize it. I think that we can get the same mileage out of it this way. Ah. actually, ooh, this is actually more janky, but I think I need to do it this way. Because we don't want to actually call open menu here, we want to call the launcher and just have it load the map that you clicked. But then we have this janky logic. Yeah, I'm gonna do it that way. Kinda sucks, but whatever. Oh god, yeah. I forgot I did this. Okay, so the launcher script does not stay with us for the entire execution of the game. However, we do have access to... Wait, oh god, how do I do this elsewhere? I think I can actually pass the same parameter through. And then we can reference it the same way, and it'll just load the file in the level editor. I think that's the way we go here. Completely lost what file I had opened a second ago. Map select item, there we go. Because, yeah, we can get this elsewhere, I think. Yeah, get map. Okay. Then we don't even need to pass this in, though. But I think that, like, we'll want to set this either way. So that's probably okay. We just don't need the file path to pass through. I think we just do the same logic here as the other click. Don't worry, one day I'll refactor this so it won't be the most nightmarish logic you've ever seen. So the thing is, what we're doing here is, like, we want to wait to, like, disconnect from our Photon Network instance, because if we don't, our, like, connection will get all screwed up when we try to come back to the menu, because it tries to reinitialize every time you come back to the menu, so you need to, like, full disconnect, even though technically we're going into, like, a single player area, so it doesn't really matter. Just because when we come back, it'll break if I don't. Because the way the match workflow goes, when you're playing like an actual game with someone, it'll disconnect at the end of the match. So it needs to like reinitialize when you come back, and it doesn't know where you're coming. I guess I could check where you're coming from, but in a weird way, this actually seems cleaner. Like, I don't know. Netcode's complicated. This is my first time making a game that has like actual real-time like net play. Oh, right, I need to change the call to that too. Or I guess I didn't save the file. I just realized one other thing I need to do. Just to keep our state clean. I basically will need to call setMap and then empty string on the other call. This is very stupid, but whatever. Maybe rather than that, clear map. What did I miss? Not a whole lot. I'm kind of running in circles at the moment. We've almost got our UI set up so that you can load an existing map. In fact, I think I might have just finished that piece. Right, so that way if you click new... So like, the problem that I just solved there is like, if you were to go into level editor, load an existing level, and then exit out of that, and then come back and hit create new level, then it would still recognize, oh, well, you had loaded this map in, so that's what I should load, right? And then that's not good. We need to make a prefab. Actually, wait, do we even need to make a prefab? It's gonna be the same shit. We take the other prefab. I guess we'll make like a child prefab. Where's my UI prefabs? Select map, yeah. Delete that. What's it called? Item. Boom. I did it. There. I guess that's kind of a parent prefab, but whatever, doesn't matter. Now, in my canvas, I have new parameters I need to fill in. Map edit list, and then I also need the map edit prefab, which I didn't create. Wait. I can do something even dumber, chat. Watch me go. Alright, so we'll just have the one prefab, but now we have this boolean value. Oh, I need to set my parameter though. So the list goes here. And then edit map select item for oh. There, now we can set it in code. Remember what I said 2 seconds ago about not making our properties public? Because it's a nightmare to manage them? Yeehaw! Fuck that. Oh wait, I set that on the actual created object, right? Yep, I did. Cool. I mean, really I could pass that in as a parameter to set up. And then it wouldn't show up awkwardly on the UI as well. Yeah, let's do that. Ah. This weirdly feels slightly cleaner. Oh, and then don't bother with this. Cool. Whew. How much more time we got on this Donkey Kong playlist? Oh, we're only halfway through. Something is not right. This is not normally. Where do we call refresh level list? Start refresh level list. On start. Okay. Is this code even getting called? I mean, it has to be, because this item list gets filled up. Why doesn't this one? Ah! We passed the wrong list in. Okay, there we go. So that would load 2 instances of every map on our list that's already too long to fit on the screen. Good times. Hey, okay. So now this will open the editor. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no room editor instance found because I didn't start it from the setup. So if I start from the actual, like, top level scene, that should work. I realize I'm literally... my camera is in front of the error messages because I have my camera on the left now. So you guys literally don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Wait, shit. I don't want to create this room. I want to go to the level editor. Alright, no errors this time. Cool. We are good. Cool, so now all we need to do in the level editor. So I think level editor controller on start, I think I have a to-do here of like, hey, load a level if it already existed. Somewhere in here. Yeah, yeah, okay. What happens if there is no instance? Okay. Wait, that can't be publicly accessible, right? Okay. You know what? Oh, also I need to do this first. You know, I've got the itch to play recently. Some Mega Man games. I don't know which ones. That might be in the horizon soonish. Hell, we have enough time in stream that I could knock out like one of the NES ones and still end on time, relatively speaking. Or room manager is what I'm looking for. Room manager.instance. It's null. Ignore this method. Okay, if we can't get the level data, return. Okay, doing this, but I'm gonna do it. Hey, Microtomo Matt, it's going quite well. How about yourself? I am currently adding the completely unheard of feature of letting people resume editing custom levels in my level editor that I created. I know, pretty futuristic. So we've got the file path now, so we'll read all text for the selected map. Read it as some JSON. And then we will try to JSON convert deserialize as level data. This is why I'm having the try catch. In case something goes wrong in here, I'll just ignore it and not load the level. And then log an error. Ultimately, I want to get to the point where, like, before you can host... Because, like, right now this doesn't happen, but before you send the level data off to the other players connected to you network-wise, that you will have to load the map. And we'll need to do that anyway for some of the metadata I want to throw in there, like tracking whether or not it's a versus level versus, like, a campaign level. So that way, if you're an asshole and you're trying to, like, send garbage data over to people, I don't think there's, like, really that much of a like possibility for like an injection attack because it's like just JSON, but like if you were trying to send some garbage over to the other clients, then it would load on your PC first and your app would just say no, fuck you. Actually, you know what? I don't need a separate variable up here because all we need to do from here oh no, okay. So we need to like, okay, so if we load data, we'll need to like generate it visually. Shoot. Yeah, that'll be a thing. We can still make it its own variable though in here. Well, no, I'm gonna separate it out because this try catch is just to like validate to make sure you can load stuff in properly. Oops, that's not right. There we go. Out of my way. Alright, there we go. Failed to load level. Selected map. Unable to parse as level data type. I guess this is all for logs anyway. It's not like it needs to be a friendly error message. And then we return. Okay, so now we have our data. I guess I could remove the parameter there, but whatever. That's fine. Okay, so now all I need to do is just, I think I can call the method I have. I'm gonna like loop over all of the existing things. Something in here, God, I hate how huge this class is. Ideally, I guess I should have like the input processing elsewhere and then call into this class, and then it wouldn't be, what is this, like 500 lines long now? Yep, just thereabouts. Oh, God. Because, I mean, really, these all are kind of just, like, callbacks. Like, I'm sure I could build some hooks into this. It would probably be about the same, though, because it would just be like, oh, I'm calling this, like, on event or whatever, and it would be, like, the same thing. So, I don't know. Make this work better for joystick, handle, and update loop. What is this? I think this works fine. I don't know what this is talking about. Anyway, now this, that's good to do. I need to make a visual indicator when you change what block you're using. I don't know if we'll get that done before I release the alpha on Friday, but we'll try. Level data, tiles, no, I don't want that. Set tile. Okay, here we go. Set tile. Add current tile. Darn. Okay, I guess if I break this part out, that would work. Yeah, okay. Private void add tile. This actually is gonna kind of suck, but whatever. So add tile on screen. What are these floats? Other ints. I'm committing a code sin of making a method that has a bajillion parameters on it. Hate that shit. Okay, yeah. We don't need current pause. Alright, you know what? That's actually not so bad. It's just 4 parameters. And 3 of them are, you know, coordinates. Oh, also... Ah! Dang it. Stop. I guess it's auto-completing to the right values, but that's freaking me out all the same. I think that does everything I need it to do. Because we don't want to mess with the level data because we've just, like, parsed that from the JSON. We just need the visual component. We should be able to get all that data from the file. So this will have an XYZ and a type. Perfect. We don't need to carry the properties onto the visual component, so we just need to call add tile on screen. Tile X, tile Y, tile Z, tile type. I think I just had an idea. instead of this stuff, we can just pass the tile data in. And then that way I can just pass it in over there as well. Yeah, that should work all the same. Wait. Oh, shit. Oh. Crap. So this is tile data, right? Okay, yeah. Okay, I got a way to solve this. So then we can just take current tile and say add on screen current tile. Wait a second. What? This playlist is a sham. This is Banjo-Kazooie music. They're not labeled. Damn it. I think it is. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe. Oh no, it's DK64 music, isn't it? Oh god. Gross. Sorry to anyone that likes DK64. I hate that game so much. Embarrassing for you. True. Same company, same console. I'll hold that L, whatever. This. And then up here, we just give it the tile instead of all this data. I like DK6. Yeah, okay, I do too. I've only played it a handful of times in my life, though. The multiplayer is really, like, weirdly fun. It's like... This is also silly to say, because I know, you know, Rare also made GoldenEye, but, like, it's like the kid version of GoldenEye in a lot of ways. With some platforming elements to it. I guess, really, Jet Force Gemini is probably the actual kids version of GoldenEye, the multiplayer in that game. That game's great, though, in general. Head to toe, whatever. The only thing I wish with that game, I wish you didn't have to 100% it just to beat it, but whatever. You know, it's not even so much that I hate DK64, I'm just so disappointed. Like, they just went too far. Okay, so this should trigger off as expected. I think we're good here. The worst part for me as a kid was the damn arcade game. Yeah, that shit is so fucking hard. Alright, let's load an existing level. Level with props. Null reference exception. Good. I'm not loading my good level. I don't want to tear that file up. My dictionary lookup is null. Where does that get set? Oh, okay. I'm gonna cheat. Hey, do this on awake instead of start. then there won't be any order of operations nonsense going on. There's probably something else that won't be initialized. Oh well. No errors. It works. Properties loaded in. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna add a different block, save something else to it, and see if that like saves everything properly. Let's add... Oops, not what I meant to do. Let's add some random floor tiles. Where am I? Oh. And then another breakable brick, and we'll set this to be remote bombs. 100% chance. Save it. Oh, shoot. I should load that value in. That I'm not as concerned about, but it would be nice to put that in there. Okay, edited at 11:24. We overwrote the file successfully. Yes, please reload it. Yep. If anyone's curious, here's the file now. So it retained our initial tile with its properties set the same as they were earlier. Added two new tiles that have no properties on them, and then it added our new block with the remote bombs on them with the 100% spawn chance. Bada bing, bada boom. And I can load this too, although I didn't put a player spawn in this level, so I don't know what happens. I think I handled that, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I handled that. You just spawn at 000. So I can't really do anything here because I just fall into the abyss. But, you know, details. Cool. So it doesn't, like, erase anything. I think that's good. I think that works. Job done. Job's done. I gotta be honest. I know I've put a tight time frame on myself, and I shouldn't just like skip something just because I don't feel like doing it. Let me look into how hard it is to make like a scrollable view in Unity. If it's not just like, hey, oh, just use this type of thing, I'm saving it for tomorrow. But also, quick reminder, well, I guess I always stream on Thursdays, but for the rest of the week, like tomorrow and Friday, I'm doing game dev streams, and then on Friday we're gonna release my game, or well, we're gonna release an alpha of this game I'm building. And I actually have the itch.io store page for that, but I haven't published it yet, so I need screenshots. And also, you can see the art. The reason I'm hesitating on screenshots is because my game looks like this right now. You know? It's a catch-22. Not amazing. Anyway, whatever. Okay, Unity UI scroll view. Okay, that's promising. How to use the scroll view element. I think we got it, chat. I think we got it. Okay, this is mildly complicated, but not that complicated. This is enough that I will do this. Someday you'll let me do a voice acting in one of your games. I will. I'm actually super open to letting people voice act. I just have, like, I know that you weren't even around when I was working on my last game that I released, that I built on stream, but, like, I tentatively said, like, yeah, sure, X person, Y person, you can totally voice act to my, like, a couple people asked me, and I'm like, fuck yes, I would love to get some random voice acting. Think I'd be good at it? Oh, you're out, never mind, it's no good. I need terrible voice actors. I need, like, Resident Evil 4 Remake Ada level of terrible voice acting. There you go. Perfect. You're back in. But But the reason I never added that to my Resident Evil game, or my like Resident Evil parody game, is I couldn't get cutscenes put together in time because I made the whole thing in 1 month. So like there was no need for voice acting because there were no voices. Oh yeah, I beat RE4. It was fun. It was really, that's a really good remake. I enjoyed it a lot. I will say nothing else to spoil it. I will say this though, generally speaking, they did a really good job with the bosses. There are a couple bosses that are exactly the same, but most of them they completely rebuilt them and it's pretty damn good. I won't say my favorites because that might be a spoiler. Yeah, no, I had a great time with it. I know I was in the last like act of the game. I was bitching like constantly, but I was having a really fun time, even though I was complaining nonstop. Like from start to finish. Was the story better than the original? I want to say yes. I mean, that's a low bar to pass, though. One thing I appreciate. Just a little bitch, I get it, true. One thing I appreciate about the remake is they managed to keep it campy. Because I was worried it was going to get too serious and it just wasn't going to be any fun. Because they said beforehand that they wanted to focus on making, like, rewriting the story. Like, the original story writer said, like, oh, I feel regret about how I put that story together. So I thought, oh, they're going to, like, completely fuck with it. But, like, it's pretty beat for beat the same-ish, but like it makes more sense. It's a lot like Resident Evil 1 to like Resident Evil 1 Remake. Like I won't say that Resident Evil 1 Remake is the pinnacle of storytelling, but it takes some of the more like ridiculous lines and then like keeps the same lines but like reshapes them to something that actually makes sense. You know, there's no lines of like Barry saying, "Take this, it's a weapon. It's especially useful against living things." Or, I'll go stop the monsters. You wait here. Or whatever the fuck Rebecca says in the one ending where it's just Chris and Rebecca. I will say I wasn't expecting how close it was to the original. And that's probably for better rather than worse. Okay, we'll probably need to apply this to room menu as well, but let's start with the select map menu. So the map list, right? Ooh, hold on, scroll rect. I think scroll view is what we want. Scroll bar horizontal. I don't want a horizontal scroll bar, please. Auto hide and expand. Oh, perfect. Dude, this actually just might be what I just need. Simple as that. And then viewport, content. Perfect. The thing is, though... Hold on. Yeah, we want to stretch this out a little bit. So instead of that, 600 and then 300, I think is what I'm looking at here. No, it's definitely not 300. What the hell is this number? How's this calculated? Is it, no, what the hell? I don't know why this is so tall. Like, this is clearly 300, isn't it? Oh, it's stretched to the max height. Ah. It's 150 less than max height. I guess maybe I can do the same thing here. Stretch to max height, and then 150, 150. There we go. We got him. Viewport follows the same, content follows... Questionable. Well, we'll see. Oh. Oops. Oh, wait. I'm hoping that won't create a vertical scroll bar. It might be, or it might, I'm not sure. Something is wrong here. Oh, it's the content. The content's wrong. I think that's all I need. Let's see how this looks. Well, it almost fucking works. It at least sets the overflow properly. What is going on here? You know what? Fuck this dude's blog post. Give me a YouTube video. Unity scroll view. Thank you. Scroll view tutorial. 7 minutes long. Alright. Let's go, chat. This fucking psychopath is making a horizontal scrolling window, but whatever. I can apply the same principles, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I know what I did wrong. Okay, so fuck this content window. And then this viewport, somewhere in here, wait, where is this? The scroll. There's something called scroll. It's a content parameter somewhere. No? Scroll rect is the script I'm looking for. There we go, content. Map list. There we go. Just vertical. I'm gonna type elastic? Sure. Why the fuck not? I think that fixes everything. You millennial. YouTube over text, trader of game facts. Excellent. Still not quite what I need. Is the viewport the issue? Is this the issue? Yeah, it's meant to auto-hide and expand, but it doesn't seem to be auto-expanding. Alright. I may have been too hasty here. Give me the rundown. Okay, cool. So his is like the exact same way where it's like snapping back to position every time you let go. No, it's not. What the fuck? Oh, okay, I'm supposed to put the content under this. Actually, wait, go back to that. So instead of this, I am the content now. Although, wait, there's no way this works. This will just fuck everything up, I'm pretty sure. Find a room. Wait, where'd the content go? Oh, yeah, it's just another element in there. It's no good. So I need to oh, wait. So yeah, we have our scroll view, canvas scroll view, and then the viewport, which is the... Okay, I was wrong. But I think possibly... Yeah, you know what? Oh, I can't go back anymore. I think this content just needs to not be that. Like, my list should be sufficient here. This all more or less seems on point. I'll be right back, chat. Enjoy this intense Donkey Kong music in the meantime. Alright. I'm missing some crucial piece of info here. If I don't get this in the next 15 minutes, I'm just gonna, like, pick this up tomorrow. I'm not gonna rack my brain over it, you know? Okay, that's probably already set. Viewport, right? Yeah, I mean, it's there. It's fine. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me go back to this. My list. Content-wise. I mean, yeah, I guess I could fill out the whole thing. Like, yeah, leave space for the scroll bar. That seems fine to me. Wait. Which way does that go? Okay, yeah. So, like, Oh, well, no, I guess I want 0 pixels in then. Oh, what is with the left? What's fucking happening? Stop. Oh my god, stop. It's like dividing in half every time I do this. You add a mask. This is all here already, though. Like, this is like literally already handled for us. I think it's maybe something to do with the fact that I'm dynamically building this. Well, hold on. Let me check something here. So... the content... oh shit, maybe that's what it is. The content actually, in their example, it's the content seems to be expanded beyond the boundaries, whereas mine's getting like culled because it's the content like window or whatever. No, they're oh shit, their example actually has them dynamically adding stuff to it. Okay, touche. Yeah, so if I look at map list, right, but like in the scene editor, yeah, that just gets hard to cut off. That must be the issue then. Like this should be, well, okay, so then I should have my thing underneath this, is what it seems like, but that didn't work either. So I don't know. Let's go back to like where we had the content window again. Oh, you know what it is? Ah, shit. This window needs to be just like as big as it needs to be, and then this should be under content, not the other way around, 100%. But this needs to just be like bottomless. I don't know, for lack of a better like term. Instead of just stretching to this, just like as big as you need to be. We'll just set it to 1600. I think this will do it. It does not. That did not do it. Shit. Alright, let me go back. Said content under scroll, then the viewport. Okay. The viewport should be the hard boundaries. Maybe we don't need content here. I don't know. Yeah, maybe content is what's fucking us up here. Alright, so this, remain this way, be super huge, then have the viewport like that, then have the content be the map list. And all these pieces combined may make things correct. Again, it might be offset in the wrong direction. I might need to dynamically set height. I don't know. Ah, that's it though. Okay, yeah. I need to like disable horizontal scrolling. Just shouldn't have that. That's an option here though. I think we might have this figured out. We're onto something. The only thing is we need to set height dynamically. I guess really, How should we do this? Like, I don't know. Stretch to content. I don't fucking care. That's not right either. If anyone happens to be a Unity UI wizard, by all means, please feel free to backseat. So if I set this to 0, 0, it's not going to scroll anymore is the problem. I need to like figure out how tall this should be. Oh, we may have finished the soundtrack here. We did indeed. It's 2 hours long and I'm only spending another 10 minutes on this problem, so... Unity, expand... Caret to... Expand to content. Unity UI, expand to content. Unity UI dynamic scroll list. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe that's what I should have been looking for this whole time. Why are these all horizontal? What the fuck is wrong with people? They're all making mobile games or something? That doesn't make any sense. People don't hold their phone that way. I guess if I delete this horizontal scroll bar, it won't be there. Expand viewport. What that? It's not a real thing. Okay. Wait, child force expand height. Maybe that's it. Oh, fuck. Yes. I really wish there was hover over text for that to confirm that's what I want, but I think that actually might just be it. I didn't get that out of the... No, it's not. Fuck, god damn it. Use child scale height, maybe? I don't know. I don't know anymore, chat. Unity UI is a cruel mistress. Alright, maybe I'll finish watching this tutorial rather than just start going on my own. Wait. Okay, rather than stretch, they have their content, like, centered. Maybe that's the ticket here, I don't know. Yeah, adjusting the other axis, whatever, I don't care about that. Just want to make this, like, dynamically expand as I add stuff. Almost right. It's not, though. They're on the right track, though. Horizontal layout group. So I have a vertical layout group. They're scrolling horizontally. I'm scrolling vertically. Okay. Yeah, I don't care about the configuration options. What do I need to set? God damn it. Yeah, padding. I understand how it works. Jesus fucking Christ. Why the hell does that just work for them? What the fuck? We're so close. Yet so far. Maybe I shouldn't control child size width? I don't know. Oh wait, content size filter? Oh shit, is that it? Bitter. Unconstrained, unconstrained. Oh, that might be it. That might be it. Nope, it's not it. Alright. I yield, chat. We're close to something, but I don't know what's wrong with mine. There's no way this fixes things, but preferred size small.
Oh no!
Wait, shit. Oh my god, I just did it. I just fixed it. Okay, except, horizontal unconstrained, and then I think that's okay after that. Maybe, hopefully.
Yeah.
Okay, the background's fucked, but this actually works otherwise. Maybe the background needs to be on something else. I'm okay with that. Oh, you know what? Actually, hold on. Copy component. And then paste as new on the actual viewport. And I think... Oh, wait. Oh, this is a UI mask, though. Never mind. Okay, you have an image on you. crap, how do I do this then? Yeah, you're meant to be like a UI mask, so you're supposed to be like that. Don't copy. Don't copy that floppy. Map list BG. Copy component. Hello? Fine, man. Fine, fuck you then. Paste component as values. And then just stretch yourself. I'd hope this doesn't break anything. Remove that component there. You son of a bitch. Will this somehow make the other items not be hidden? Nope. You know what? Fuck it. We don't need no fancy backgrounds. Dude, Unity UI, you fix one thing and then something else immediately breaks. I'm glad this looks like shit. Hold on. Let me double check. Is this all my levels? Level EX2, level with props. Test level, totally legit level, X, X2, X3, X4. Hey look, I accidentally added all the good Mega Man X games. Alright, we'll figure out background some other time. Alright. That is good. We just need to apply the same thing to the editor map menu. So, goodbye, and hello. UI, scroll view. Wait, shit, how did I line this one up? Just vertically. Can I copy all of these things? You suck. Okay, no, I can't copy any of that shit. Well, I guess I can individually copy everything, every individual thing, but I'll just go off eyeball here. Okay, so take stretch vertically. And we're doing 600, 150. Delete the horizontal scroll bar as usual. Viewport, you can stay, you're cool. Content, delete you, put map list under viewport, and then set this content to this guy. But then also update this guy to be... Oh shoot, what were you? Mask missing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, well that's fine. So in addition to layout group, I need content size fitter. And then horizontally, preferred size. And then remove the image. Wait, wrong order. Unconstrained horizontally, preferred size vertically. And that should work just as fine for this menu as well, I assume. Level editor, load existing level. Boom. Alright. Close enough for government work, as they say. I could butcher the create room menu, or the room list menu, to do the same thing as these other things. I'm going to not do that until I figure out how to make these menus look nice. So that will do it, and we are just at time, so I'm gonna call it a night. Tomorrow, I think I'm gonna focus on creating a separate folder for, like, official levels, and then start making some of those, so that, like, the game has... Oh, actually, shit, I'm gonna need to figure out how to, like, install those with the game. There's probably a good way to do that. Anyway, yeah. We'll figure that out tomorrow. That's all things I should figure out, because I don't want this to just be like, oh, well, you have to go make all the levels if you want to play anything. That's dumb. So yeah, we'll get that figured out tomorrow. And then, that's probably the main thing I will focus on. I don't know. I'm sure I have other things I'll pick up after that, once I decide, like, oh, okay, well, we're done with that, now what? There's plenty of things to get done. Getting sound in here, getting proper models, like... We'll see what happens. Good job tonight, gamer. Right back at you, gamer. Thanks for joining. Thanks again for the raid, Ravier, if you're still here. And everyone, thanks for hanging out. It's been real fun. Goon night to you all as well. Let's see if we can find somebody to raid.